question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter. Hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. Tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter. Hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. All along, confessing while and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter,
Are we good? Are we done? God dang. Computer was like, I'm struggling. And I'm like, I don't know why. But yes, we are going to keep playing Disco Elysium. Oh my god. I just got uncomfortable. As in, like, where I was sitting. There we go. Okay. Sorry, if I'm uncomfortable while sitting, I will hate my life. Literally. The whole time. Which just sucks, because I get uncomfortable very easily. So I'm miserable most of my life. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I do get uncomfortable easily. I just, not while I'm gaming, you know? You know? Oh my god, bro. There's a struggle going on right now. With me. A very, very obnoxious struggle. So, I ran out of space on my computer. In my massive amount of space. So I bought another hard drive. And we were like, okay, cool, we install it, great, I transfer everything over. Because the hard drive I had practitioners and... Partitions? Anyway. So we're like, let's fix that. Didn't know the boot was on it. Didn't mean to put the boot on that bitch. So we lost the boot. And then I had to re-put the boot back on. Point is, I lost a lot of things that I had to re-download, including the ability to mute and change scenes with my keyboard, which I was trying to do before we started, but alas, here we are. I am actually downloading it right now, so okay, let's get it downloaded at least in the background. And I was going to do it before stream, but I was doing a raid, or at least I was trying to, on Final Fantasy. The problem was I was in Party Finder and everyone's like, okay, let's start, and then someone's like, I'm in a cutscene, and that cutscene was like 15 minutes long. I'm not even kidding. So. Hi. Thank you. Give me your money. Oh, I thought she was yelling at me. The planks creak beneath your weight. What's the worst that can happen? The ladder leads to the school of fish swimming in the kelp. The boat is floating... Ah! Sorry. Stream Deck just came up. Hey, but can we assign these? No? Not responding? That sounds about right. Sweet. Hold on, I'm actually setting this up right as we're talking. BRB. Where's my BRB screen? And good B. And then nope. I would like to desktop audio. So hey, here we go. And then microphone. Oh my god! We did it! Easy clap. Oh no! Why is it on my screen? I don't want it here. Okay, I just still gotta make sure it works. Okay, it does. Sweet, now if I sneeze, I can mute myself. Perfect. Fix that just in time. Kim, move. In case we forgot, we are internalizing, being gay. We are Art, we are compressed, we are confused, and we are a commie. It also said we could fast travel? I don't know how to fast travel. So I guess I have to walk my ass all the way back. We have our badge, and I realized between streams that we can go deal with that. Sorry, Kim. We found out we crashed our car. We're not a good person. There's a lot of things we need to do. So we found our badge. We found... What else did we find? Yeah, we found our badge. Oh, we found something else. Oh yeah, we could betray Everett, which is the plan. Oh. Oh, it's locked. That's right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Then I'm not getting information from her because I'm not doing it. This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I spoke with the lorryman at the
Word
roundabout.
has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
By the way, I've talked to Everett and Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
I will not give her information.
The
'Cause
RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely.
Oh, God.
It's gossip.
I'd rather talk about something else now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring? Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What's this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
No! Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Bro, I'm gay Art Commie Cop. What? I can't be regular gay Art Commie Cop. That doesn't even make sense. That's those aren't the same thing. Well, she was fucking useless. Good to know. I might. I might have to be mean to that guy. It literally was like, if you push this, he won't be friends with you. And I was like, no, I like him. Can we walk, please? Jesus. Hello? Sometimes the environments are confusing. Oh, pants! Actually. What are our pants? Composure? We could use some composure. We are little crybabies.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, I guess I can't get over there from here. Not directly. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
No! Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. My necktie is trying to make me be stupid. I think this necktie is the reason why we got in this situation in the first place. I bet that bitch was like, yeah, drink, you crazy bastard. We're cops. Like you said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
My trip was fine. I don't sleep very well in new places, so that sucked. I was just pretty tired. Had some fun. Came back. Bought a new hard drive for my computer for more memory space. Accidentally fucked up the hard drive with my boot on it and had to reinstall Windows on my computer and lose some things, including oh, not everything. Steam was just fine. The terabyte of games that I had downloaded was just fine. But I lost, like, settings, mostly, and Final Fantasy decided to shit itself. Not, like, on their side, but on my side, so all my settings had to be reset, because I had to re-download the game. And I have a lot of custom settings on my game, so I had to do that, and it made me want to cry. So, yeah. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
That sounds awful. I had to redo my entire HUD layout, and then I had to re-put my buttons back in for all of my classes, plus my crafting classes, and oh my god, why are there 13 crafting classes? I will never know. I am an ill omen, alright?
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
No, they wouldn't. They don't even talk to us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Cute.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Can't check keys here now? Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'm not sure if it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
It is free, and that means I wouldn't have to pay money. Do I get mugged here or something? Am I gonna die if I stay here? Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Are you saying I should get the room? You got yourself a tenant. Get keys to your new home.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I won't.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Shut up, Kim. I'm poor.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
My tie is an asshole. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Your freighter, Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I have a heart attack every time the typing is. Yeah, it's kind of out of nowhere, and it's abrasive. I don't want her to sign the paper. Goodbye, I'm off. You can't see the house from this angle. Okay.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can...
You can see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh. That's right. This is just a mirror. Let's see. What if we get 2 6s?
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time for rest yet. Ooh, what's this? Clothes are my favorite. Oh boy. Logic. What were we wearing? Ooh, we do like having 2 versus 1 thing. Truly if I... Ooh. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Thanks, Grandma! Streetlight sign is ineligible below the graffiti. She's my new grandma. She's my grandma of this game. Hard to see details. The colors all warm and welcoming and cozy. Are cozy though. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I just took a bird. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. A child.
Hello, mister.
Jesus, why would you say that? A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She looks at you with a frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. Oh yes, the Elden Ring DLC.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand the lieutenant's but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Aw.
Sort of. Like,
Shots a fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lamby is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Everyone's talking about it? Yeah, I don't blame them.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Goodbye.
Bye!
Items? Oh.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Yes, next week it's Dawn Trail. Oh, I'm so excited. Speaking of, if I can't get into Dawn Trail because of the servers, we'll be streaming it on Saturday, because I'll definitely make sure. But whatever day I can get in, we'll be streaming it. But yes, I'm so excited. My server, because I'm on the baby server for the US, is being put on house arrest, meaning we can't leave the data center, but people can come to our data center because of congestion, and they might have to because of congestion. But yeah, they really said we're not allowed to leave our data center. I was like, damn, we being put on house arrest, we're in trouble. But also I'm hoping that, because a lot of people leave the data center to go to other ones so they can make their queues pop faster, and I'm hoping with them being forced to come back that our queues will pop just fine, and they'll realize that we have enough people here to do queues such as roulettes and stuff without waiting 20 minutes, and people will stay afterwards. I'm hoping.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible with this. This is to protect me from harm, not to show
The
off.
hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Alright. Go up, master. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Wow. Oh, I did level. More authority. Oh my god. Am I not allowed to increase this? I guess not. I don't want more authority. I mean, I know why, but like, sometimes I'm like, man, it's just being a dick. Sometimes it's useful to be a dick to the other dicks. Why is it -1 from thoughts? Why are my thoughts in the way? Why is this? Oh, because of clothing. I wish I could bring composure up. Damn, what do I want? I almost want to save it in case we need it, right? I can save it. Yeah, I can save it. We can just save it until we need it. Motor courage tire. Quick travel unlock. How do I quick travel? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh no, not stairs. Really bad at stairs. Stop using brain, that's cheating? Absolutely not.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
No! Do not take it. We'll come back for it when Kim's not here. Vagrants recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Point-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. I don't even know where I'm at. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk hospitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Can we get to that? Oh yeah. I didn't know if this was like raised up or something. Big wine canister, it's open and empty. Never been so motivated to try not to disappoint Mommy Kim. We love Kim, and if we disappoint him, I'll be sad.
It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
I don't want to alarm him, but I feel like I want to be smart. Watch it be nothing, though. Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I see.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Come back to that.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats down next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study his surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, it's just the one at the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the
A
bottle.
.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer and at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Oh, yeah, okay.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look
The
in.
blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. They screech under your feet ominously It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
It's a pretty sad death, yeah. We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Oh, Jesus.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Alright. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Ugh. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How do you know my partner's name?
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to the worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Do you have any money? Stop. So what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. You think he's handsome. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
We know what R&D is. Isn't it just, a development? Right? I forgot what the R is, but it is development, right? R&D. I forgot to eat dinner. Okay, I forgot to eat food in general, but I'm trying to get hungry, and I just started stream, so I'm gonna eat these chips I had earlier. Hopefully y'all can't hear it, but fuck it, I'm hungry. I don't think I've ever heard of this field. Lead electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Just some corn chips from a Mexican restaurant I went to yesterday.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Yeah, someone give this kid a tissue. Do I give a fuck about any of this? Like, does any of this matter? Bro. Kids are gross. There's a reason why I've never caught the flu until I started teaching. I didn't know what the flu was like. I thought it was just a really bad cold. I got the flu, and I still had to come to work because it was the end of the quarter, and I needed these kids to get to where they need to be with their grades. Like, holy crap. We weren't masking anymore. Like, this is after COVID's huge thing, and we are all like, you know, got our vaccines and stuff. And I put a mask back on. I was just like, I'm dying. I'm hot, I'm sore, holy crap. And that was like 2 years ago. Last year, I got sick from Thanksgiving to after New Year's. I went to the doctor twice. I thought my tooth was impacted because my sinuses were so infected that they were affecting my teeth. And I couldn't get over it. I actually, like, we came back the first day in January and I had to leave. I had to go.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
Oh.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Oh, for reference, because I just realized Thanksgiving is an American thing. And I'm an idiot. That's like the end of November to the beginning of January. I was sick.
He did it. He said, Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wait, what happened? Oh, he really did.
What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I don't care.
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical.
I'm out.
But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Whatever. Okay. I don't even know where I'm at. Oh. Oh. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Can we go this way? Oh yeah. Wow, they just let it. Oh, there's a box of crap up there. Damn. My mother managed to contaminate me 2 times in a single month one time. I was so freaking mad. Yeah, it sucked.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Oh, hey.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
I'm not here to do anything.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
I got nothing to mean. The water lock's been fixed. It's fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
I'm out of chips. Bro. That's rough. That really sucks.
Did he say we can go back now?
Oh my god, Gary. Yeah, like, I've been there, too sick to do anything.
Yes, Gary.
Oh my god.
We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Cool.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
But I'm not. Yeah, like, I hate being sick because I hate being, like, in a situation where you can't, like, do anything for yourself. Like, I don't know. I'm hyper independent, so, like, oh god. Even when I'm super sick, I'm like, no, I'll do it myself. But, like, and the reason why I'm hyper independent is because when I ask people for help, they
That
either
patch of
don't do
reeds
it
over
right
there,
or they
it's
bitch
a great
about
place
it.
to hide something, kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing, just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Like, it's literally like, I'd rather just do it myself if you're gonna complain. And I can't, I hate it. I hate it. So I get it, that shit sucks. Like, dude. It's not like this was self-inflicted, in fact, it's the other way around. am I?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Is this gonna be like, oh, fuck. Firing squad?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Yep.
There are many of them.
Holy
a dozen
shit.
at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Yeah, like, the only reason I left work is because I was literally crying from pain. And even then I was like, I can drive myself. I only live 5 minutes away, but I was like, I'll drive myself home because I don't know how else anyone's gonna help me. I have the only car. So I was just like, gotta make it home.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks.
Cry later.
And the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Yeah. But I do have one person I can rely on, and that's literally the only person. But then if he gets a little too bitchy about something, I will just get mad at him and be like, I'll just fucking do it myself. And I tell him that's why I don't ask him for certain things. It depends what it is, right? Like, if it's just like, oh, get me a drink, he's like, yeah, sure. But if it's like, hey, I need help doing this major chore at blank place, he's like, I'm not gonna ask him to do that. Because even then, that shit's restricted on what I'll ask for. Because of the bitching. I'm just like, I'd rather just do it myself and deal with the thing I have to do and the person I'm working with.
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
No, fiance. But God, no, I would never ask my roommates for anything. Fuck that shit. Absolutely not. Literally, they can't even take care of themselves. I had to clean the washer and dryer. Literally, there were floor mats in the washer in sitting water. Just been there for probably days. And so I had to take them out, throw them in the sink, they were sopping wet, then unclog the washing machine. I say dishwasher, washing machine. And then run it to clean it, because it's been sitting in water, and it smells like shit. And then I was like, well, I might as well clean the dryer vent, so I'm cleaning that out, and that's disgusting. It hasn't been cleaned in a while, and I'm cleaning, and then I was like, you know what, I might as well check the lint filter, and that wasn't even clean when it should be cleaned between every single run. And I'm just like, this is like, I don't know. I cleaned out something else on the washing machine. I did both of the machines, and I was just like, your machines are not gonna last long if you cannot clean them and take care of them. And I'm just like, yo, there's a pile of dishes in the sink. The washer's fucked up. The dryer needs cleaning. I can't ask people who can't exist for themselves for help, because if they can't do it for themselves, how can I expect them to do right by me? And I just rather not deal with that. It's why I don't ask my children from teaching, right? I don't ask them to clean my room, because I'm going to end up cleaning up behind them anyways, and it's just a pain in my ass, and I might as well clean for them. Well, not for them, but, you know, the more in-depth stuff, like, you know, scrubbing the counters or whatever. Okay, sorry.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
You say congrats, but, like, we've been
Men of
engaged since
duty.
before COVID.
Dark duty.
I was in college at the time, and we were going to do it after college, but then COVID happened, and then his siblings all decided to get married 1 year at a time, and I'm like, well, I'll wait.
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
But, we're probably just gonna, like, go to the courthouse and then spend all our money on a traveling trip.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes.
We've been together for, like, 10
dancing
years.
on his face.
Maybe more than that. It has been more than that.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when the assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Oh!
Cold sea wind blows away the figures.
It's not that that's why I'm not interested. I didn't see the... Okay. Alright. Take 2, I know, is about, like, a divorcing mom and dad, but, like, I just see it as a video game. The only reason I would seem uninterested, because I think it's kind of weird... Not kind of. It's not... How to say this? It's not that I don't play games with, like, people in my chat, but you do gotta be careful, right? Someone comes in the chat, and you've been here for a while, so I'm not, like, that worried, but, like, you know, they buy their time, and then they end up being a complete, total jerk. It's also, like, you don't play, games with chat, on stream with voice comms, because if they say something that's not allowed, like TOS, that it's you who gets... Can I get everything over here? The streamer is the one who gets in trouble, right? I guess there's nothing over here. And did I get I guess... I did? Oh wait, there's a crate here. Can I get that? Oh! You can walk across this? What? Since when? So... And I'm awkward and socially inept, so I'm just like, I don't know how to handle that situation. But yeah, it's like one of those things as a streamer, it's just like, don't let randos into your voice comms on stream, because if they say a slur, it's your channel that gets fucked up over it. What is that? Ultimate peak focus. Perception. Eyes on the road. Whoa. What is this hat? How come every time we wear a hat, it's so bad? Hella glasses. I mean, perception might not be a good idea. We're fine in the logic department, I think. Can we walk over here? Nope. Okay. Alright, I think we're done here. I would like to leave. But yeah, no. That's not why I didn't want to play it. I was just kind of like... Can I... Okay, thank you. Ooh, more glasses. But yeah. I mean, I'll play games with people off of stream. But I didn't know if you wanted to play them on stream or not. So. Visual calculus, -1 dramas. Visual calculus. I think our visual calculus is really good though, right? Oh, it's only 4? Stun them with immense panache. I don't know where that comes in. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I've invited people to my FC on Final Fantasy from chat. It's not like I'm like, no chat, but definitely not on stream. It's just a big no-no. I don't even like some of my friends being on my stream because they'll say something out of pocket. Not a slur, but still out of pocket. And I'm like, that's not the image I want to paint for my channel. I wish you would not say things that are so... what's the word? Shock value. Yeah, let's talk to these kids. If I was playing it off stream, you seem pretty cool to play with, and none of my friends are interested to play it? Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then sure.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
Wait, the lieutenant remarked with evident glee. They're too stupid. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. I love that. You're bad with kids. Okay. Give me your money. Can I get out of the house, please? Let me out, please. Ugh.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Fucking necktie!
Hey, tequila!
30-something man clad in two-piece Lycara tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in a greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, High concept, reality based adventures proceeding.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Oh my god. No, not with Kim. Well, nice meeting you, but I've gotta go. No, not with Kim here. Oh my god, this is gonna be embarrassing. We have so many things to do where Kim is not watching us and judging us harshly. Okay, I was about to say we're in game.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
You've never had peanut butter? Dry. I get that it's sticky, but dry is such a weird word for something that's literally full of oil. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, so we can't go this way. Alright. Okay. So, things we need to do. We need to go to the car. We need to speak to the assault victim. We need to do a lot of things. Okay, I don't know how to fast travel. How do I fast travel? I don't know how to fast travel. Okay. I still don't know how. So we're just gonna walk back, I guess. Jesus. So let's call in... Hold on. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock Public Library. Okay, let's do the library card first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
Pick up
tool.
the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Male librarian answers a call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Maget, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Town Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment 20, you say. Do you have any other information on Billy?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can Marie describe what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
1 moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeter, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
No option to flirt with it, no.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, with bright blue lining. I found a library card in its pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Did you find out any more about the owners of the armored boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay, made a lot of progress. I thought that was Monday. Okay. Whatever. We're gonna do a little BRB because I have to pee. But where is my buttons? That one. Aha, works. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I just saw your other peanut butter comment. It's not oil, like, on it, unless you get natural peanut butter. It's, like, in it. It should be kinda semi-shiny. I don't know how to explain it. If you get natural peanut butter, you have to mix it in there. And if it doesn't have oils, yeah, it's kind of crumbly and not very, moist. Okay. Can we talk to the assault victim, or is she still on the roof? How do I see that? Crumbly and crunchy. Yeah, okay, so maybe Americans put more oil in their peanut butter?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Because peanuts have oil. You can make peanut oil. So I guess you guys take out more oil.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her. Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
The lieutenant throws you one of his looks. Oh my god, he's like a parent. Only one. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
The tiniest.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter Catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded
Failed
history.
97%, Jesus.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Oh my god. The failure on a 95. 3 times in a row? Oh my god. That's like missing Magic Missile, which cannot miss. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
See, I know how to behave. Speaking of. Oh my god, I'm still not gay yet? I'm not gonna be gay by the end of Pride Month, what the hell? All my friends laughing their ass off. Okay, so I'm playing a tabletop game called Ryutama, and there's like traveling and camping and stuff, and navigating, and I'm the navigator. And, which is fine, except you have to do a navigation check, a travel check, and then like a camping check throughout the day. So I do navigation, I get like so many good numbers, right, because I'm really good at it, blah blah blah. And then traveling, right, the actual walking part, I have failed so many times. The last time I failed, I ended up falling face first off a cliff. It's just like, bro, I'm never gonna make it to wherever we're going because I keep dying. Or not dying, but like keep getting hurt. I have so many injuries, it's not even funny. Alright, let's check what we need to do. Apartment 20. I don't know how to... Okay, well... Wait, let's deal with the apartment first. It's like a side mission. Then we can go talk to the assault victim.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Have you a map? No, I can't find a map. I'll show you. Maybe it's in the car? I don't know. It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on...
Which one's 20? I don't remember which one's number 20. Oh, is it this one?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Maybe in the shop, like the bookstore? Yeah, I should try. Alright. Keep the... Good thing you made that comment. I'll read it in a minute again, and then be like, oh yeah, bookstore. Is this Billy Mejan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Can't we just leave?
It's you from the bookstand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
+4, Kim is here. Yay! Just to make sure. It's a red check and can't be retried. I'd like to make sure. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
The first option is so silly. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband Victor Mejan was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh, but he was just...
She looks to the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in a tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Damn, I didn't explore the room.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay. We did it! Oh my god, please get around. Yeah, let's check the bookstore for a map, though.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Well, it doesn't even matter now.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books. She smiles and nods. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
I'm looking for a map. That looks like maps, right?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is various paranatural.
Okay, I'm just looking for a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bullet. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Try to steal it? No, we're gonna buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Oh my god! We got a map! Interact!
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace the path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
The map! Oh my god, the map! Oh. Oh, we were at the church. That's the building where that weird guy was standing. Why is there a big egg? Interesting. My years of university finally paying off. God. I don't need to be that far out, Jesus. Can we look at this again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Dang. Whoops, wrong button. Wow, having a map is actually very good. Bird Nest Roy. I don't... If I can fail... Read 95% so you can succeed at 8! I mean... I guess I should try, because I could try again later.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
I apologize. See, now Kim's mad at me! This is why we don't do this shit. Soon he's gonna call me officer instead of detective, and I'm gonna be sad. Alright, let's go talk to the lady. We haven't done anything that's actually useful in this fucking case. Yet, to this day.
The door is closed.
Whoops.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations, looks like she's had an extended stay. All her dirty clothes. The room has sad all over, reminds you of your own. You see the yard below, corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medicines.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood.
I don't want to snoop too hard. I'll take her trash. Feel someone watching you behind the glass door.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike...
No, we're not. Stop being weird. Stop being weird, guy. Can we get out the door? Smell of cigarettes in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Chill out.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
I'm just gonna read these right now. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah, feel the power.
I don't... No, we are not trying to flirt with the victim! Oh my god! This is why we're not real cops. Actually, real cops would do that. Never mind. Fuck. This is why we're not real cops. We're better than that. Come on. Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Shh. Stop acting like I can't be a cop. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss? Jesus, that second one is like so...
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag. I'm perturbed. Are you single? It's for the record. Shut up.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is 1 in the afternoon.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
You sure you weren't raped? Oh my god! What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Points to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination.
You gotta stop.
We also had sex.
Oh. You gotta stop hitting on the victim for the record. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
You got it.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
What are your thoughts on X-Race's gay Art Commie Cop, Milady? For the record, stop! I forgot the X-Races. I should have put that in the title. I'll put it in tomorrow's. God. Would you like to go out with the X-Races gay Art Commie Cop? Once we realize we're gay.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Wow, she knows her shit.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
We're not... Let's just say nothing on that one.
Pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
Oh, shut up, Inland Empire. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How'd the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could it be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work.
When she parties,
I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Yikes. Thank you for telling us all about this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I don't want to do that in front of Kim. No, all my personal business, I don't want Kim to know about because I don't want him to judge me. Did she party hard with me? Am I gonna be lynched next? Fuck it. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff.
I knew it! Fuck!
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Damn. I fucking knew it. How do I... Ah, it's over here. I was like, where's the stairs? Okay, hold on. When Kim's not around to stop you. Let's go down this list, because there's some things I might have forgotten. Sing karaoke, don't care. I don't know how we're gonna get to the secret passage. She's being a bitch. Don't know. We're waiting on that one. Okay.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Just returning your clown shoes, bitch. She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Are you telling me how... Never mind. You're trying to mansplain someone else's emotions about something that did or did not happen?
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Shanky, you're dumbass.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her.
Bro, I asked one thing and she said nah.
Fucking.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. I don't think he gives a fuck about lying to me. But I do love to be a little bitch, so.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
It's really hard to get the truth when you lied to me and then withheld evidence. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking... Oh my god, you're the dumbest people I've ever met in my goddamn life. And that's not true because I teach children, but... You can't tell me you don't care about evidence when you withheld evidence and fucking lied? I'm not the one lying about the truth and holding evidence away from the people who are supposed to be getting evidence. Like... Bitch, check yourself in the mirror.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Like, fucking dumbasses. Like, I would've just stared at him like, bruh. You lied, which is the opposite of truth, and you held information, which how am I supposed to, or evidence, so... Just like hand gestures that you're a fucking idiot. Your IQ, very fucking low. Piss me the fuck off with this dumbass bullshit.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm looking at human ugliness right now. Have you seen your face? Check the mirror. Alright, well, shit.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Alright, let's see if we can use the one that's upstairs in my room before I lose my room.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore. My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
True. Making progress on the case instead of solving a whole ass different case. Oops, I went behind the fence. Oh, I'm going this way. Oh my god. Please. Please function. Thanks.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, "This is you." Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure it's in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
We're gonna quick save. Just in case it doesn't work.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Boombox. Boombox. Boombox! Oh my god. Okay. Boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Why does he sound different?
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Yeah, it didn't... His voice changed. Like it was someone trying to impersonate him. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
Kohai?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Can I...
The porter reel is just what you needed.
I want to
The
listen to it
reels
again,
attached to
because
the
something didn't seem
apparatus
right.
with
We're gonna
a
turn it up.
satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind you. Push.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one.
Right there.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Maybe it's not. I don't know.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance of Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant press.
I think we've got a few more questions for
As you take out the tape, the contrast feels chilly.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to, like, turn it up and listen to it better to see if there was, like, I don't know, a change. But I think I might be wrong. Let's go turn in my trash first.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk in.
Cool.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Harding gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Cohoy style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Cohoy?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo. Oh my god, how do I say this word? I know this word, but it's really weird reading it.
Yes,
fuck it.
was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Ew, I'm wearing it!
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on. He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Khohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink, the last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
He had a tag too, what did it mean?
That.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
How old was he?
He was 42.
Killer Academy. Yeah, I was like, is that a real place? Or are you just saying it's an academy to train killers? But it was capitalized like it was a title of an academy.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh yeah, because I said he was younger.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
He did?
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I don't know. Alright, I guess we're gonna ask this. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? This is such a bad way to phrase this. Cause like, why would she be there to watch it?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay, another question.
Of course. In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Is a municipality like a state? I know it's like a region, but would it have like a smaller government ruling over the city governments, but then it's ruled over the federal government?
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Andre?
Yes.
Andre?
We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranian Rek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Aranye. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem much like a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Aw. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you?
Oh, God.
That's where this is going.
No!
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
I'm not asking Kim. He's bad at aging people. He said 50-something. How old do you think I am?
How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I would say 45. Think I'm circa 45.
You're not.
He's squinting at you.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Whoa, chill.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Aww.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Kim just called me old! What if I said I was 35?
To the laboratorium.
Thought gained. Date of birth generator. That's some bad shit, red flag shit. Yeah. That's oof. Calm down. Alright. Your face looks it's 58. Your body feels it's 60. Or mine feels like it's lived for a day and 100. No longer than they ought to be, the day and century, but for how long? When were you born? Will this actually get me the solution, though? If not, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, let's unlock it. And then, let's internalize our birth. Bro, we're almost gay. To be fair, the picture of your character puts you closer to Bro, if I look that good at 55... Kidding. He's got a... I mean, but his hair is pretty dark. He doesn't have gray... Okay. Yeah, that might be where I'm going at with this. I don't see a lot of gray hairs, right? Or any. Look at it. Look at the back of that head. There's no gray hair. I am 30... I will be 32 this year. I have so much gray hair. You telling me this cop who's been through so much shit, who's been doing case after case after case after case, has no gray hairs, and I do at 32. Fuck that shit. That's bullshit.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
By the time I'm 55, I'll be dead. Jesus. I'll be like a fucking skeleton. We're born grandpa and grandma. We are born grandpa and grandma. It's true. My mom also told me that her dad, like, turned gray super fast, like, super early in his life. And I was like, Mom, why would you curse me? So I talked to her about the tape. I had nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
I have black hair with some blonde hair, which decided to spawn on my facial hair. Oh, that's weird. Luckily my gray hair is silver, which one of my kids was like, do you have tinsel in your hair? And I was like, you think I'm just putting this shit in my hair on purpose?
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
I'm not saying that. I'm not getting her killed. It did not come as a surprise to her, and it definitely didn't. And she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned and she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. Maybe not. Remember, he said, don't have to say everything, just mix and match. I don't like that one.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Wait, this is not what he said in the audio. Titus is angry because the girl he wanted smashed another man. It's true. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where were you going with this?
That's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired, too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then he thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Hold on. Rhetoric, huh? Rhetoric, huh? Hey, Rhetoric. What's up? Well, fuck. A better chance.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Dang. So we're not actually gonna convince them? That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Reaches for his belt. Bitch!
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
already! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Wow.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Holy shit.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper to Kim. Kim, we did it. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Oh my god, Shanky, shut up!
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Aww, I like this version of Titus. He's like almost gentle with them. Holy hell! What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The Abe Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If she didn't kill him, why cover it up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who's killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points.
Yeah.
Maybe
that's what I was
consult
thinking.
with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
I like him like this. Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
How the hell do you manage to persuade every idiot to collaborate with you after their meltdowns? Because, I don't know, man, maybe we're kindred spirits and we're all fucking idiots waiting for our meltdowns. You know what you do? You just exhaust him. You just keep coming back and you're like, alright, I'm back. He's like, oh my god, fuck it. Here's your information. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It's her, isn't it? The missing Ace Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, Cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Why do I have a feeling that this woman is the same one we're trying to find from the lorry drivers? Who's smuggling? I don't know. Just got a feeling. You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
I'm not saying these two. We're not admitting shit. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, Cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
How did Titus end up being likable?
We'll take that into account.
Fuck, man. He kind of turned into the dad. He was like, take it easy. Nope, sit in the corner. Oh my god, what happened? Are we gay yet? Oh my god, 36 minutes. We made a lot of progress on that, though. Holy shit. We found out... Wait. We can also get a good point. Maybe this building?
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Yep, all we do is exhaust these people. We are exhausting. And that's how we get them to talk to us. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take that.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Not rhetoric and volitation? Relation? I don't know.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Authority, shut up! I mean... I'm kinda satisfied with that explanation, right? Like, they helped her. I'm surprised she didn't fight harder to stay on their side. Cool, I'm satisfied with that explanation.
I am not. There is more here.
Damn it, Kim!
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Yeah, we kind of are. What is the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What'd you do to these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Louis-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Louis-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Steam summer sales next week? I was wondering when that was gonna happen. Wait, do we have a list of things that are gonna be on sale already? I usually don't know until it's happening, so... That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite.
The world's
Ordinary
most
people.
laughable centralist is what I just
Did
got.
to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she's said it 100 times, to herself, to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible together in bed. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Yeah.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor.
Let's not mention that.
There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
My shoulder blade is itchy. I can't reach. There we go. Had to get it on my chair.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
I want to know why she's still here. Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you still here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Do you party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What happened then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Whoa, we failed! What the fuck?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
What happened? When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
So you'd have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Could the people after you kill him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you and then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Wait, what? I don't know if I want to do that right now. We could try it. Oh, shit.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Damn it. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Drama doing his best drama. No. We can't arrest her. We have no proof. She could be lying about her name, but I want to come back. Like, cops need proof to arrest someone. Ugh, they can get in a lot of trouble if they don't have anything that sticks. It's not them specifically, but when it comes to court of law, at least in the US, if you get arrested and nothing sticks to you and you go to court, it looks very bad on the other side. Like, it looks good in your defense, right? And it's very hard to be rearrested. It's kind of like jumping to the court case before the evidence, and then they're getting, then they get proven innocent. You can't charge them again. It's one of those things, at least in the US, where it's like, if you get arrested and then you have to be released because the time limit to arrest you on actual charges runs out, and yeah, there's a time limit, then arresting you is going to be very problematic after the fact. It's weird. It's fucking weird here. It's why there's false charges, right? That's why the cops plant shit. That's why they say you did something you didn't do. Like you were being aggressive or some shit. That's why they'll turn their body cam off. God, we live in a fucking corrupt police state now that I'm thinking about all the things I just said. I hate it here. Let's go.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Homosexual
Hey!
underground.
We're gay now. Probably.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Stopped obsessing about sexuality. I'm gonna say we're gay now. Duh, obviously. God. I love how, like, this gives us a bonus, and this bonus is you stopped obsessing about sexuality. Becoming gay made us less obsessed with sex. And they call us the deviants. Oh, that's why we're getting so much morale. I'm assuming. Damn, Art Cop out here with the morale.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Oh god, here we go. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
Finish that. Hello? Hello? Why is my camera over here? What the fuck? I'm scared. We're gonna quick save it, and then we're gonna quick load it. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me we're stuck in this camera position. Oh good, it's fixed. I was like, what the fuck?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away
into
the
shit.
blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering from the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
What? Alright, let's look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Or just, be good at shooting. Damn, bro.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arrangements against A Prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Arguments against. Sorry, did I say arrangements? Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay.
That'd be
Let's
like a
call them
sniper rifle.
B Prime.
More precisely?
B Prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective.
Let's
There
have a
may be
look
smaller
at the
points in
boardwalk.
between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
So if it is far away, it would be point B prime 1. Okay.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come farther than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. No, what the hell? Stop! Hold on, what if I just try to leave? can't. Oh, I just have to zoom? You bitch. Okay. Oh. Hmm.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, they didn't call me a clown this time. I talked to Kage. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Wow, it's the stupidest thing to say. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to his killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
During Pride Month?
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
We don't have an extra point, do we? Damn. I don't, because I know it says we can retry it, but I don't want to piss him off. So... For now, we chill out. We've done enough with him. Alright. This should technically be done because we did that. I don't need this anymore. How do I fast travel? Here's the problem. I still don't know how to travel. God damn it. Now I'm annoyed. You know what? Let's look it up. I'm tired of not knowing how to fast travel. Oh shit. I forgot to do my Duolingo. Oh, it's getting mad at me. I have an hour left to do it. I know. I'll do it. Alright. How to fast travel. No. Okay. Disco Elysium. How to fast travel. M. And selecting the area. Bro. What? Oh, maybe I have to be outside? Oh, okay. Maybe I have to be outside. Yep. Okay, you just have to be outside. Alright. I took a picture of the map because I'm stupid. Boardwalk for bullet traces. So I need to go like here? Just don't know where on the boardwalk. Back that. No. I guess it wouldn't be right here. Let's travel to the church. Oh, wow. I don't think I've been in the church, but we're gonna come back to that. I think we want to go here. Oh wait, I want to go on the other side of it. Oh wait, this is where the dead body was. Oops. I want to be over here.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Okay.
There's rust and corrosion on the bars.
No, we're good. We don't need it. Oh, we can get inside.
Yes?
I'm not doing that! Move, Kim! I get 45 cents over here.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crowd.
Oh, I've already done this. Okay.
With another 7 shades, a cold sea wind blows.
I need my change. What am I doing? Can we get back here? No? Ugh. This place is a nightmare to navigate, I'm gonna be honest. Please. Thank you. I don't know if there's something here because I can't see. How do you... Oh my god. Oh. I didn't even know about that. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to see if I can cut the fence. You can clearly get into this building. I just don't know how.
There's some tear, an empty...
Where the hell am I going? Check island? I don't even know how to get to the island. Did I kill 3 people? Oh, that's right. I have killed 3 people, like, not in the game, but, like, as a character. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Little fish around the fence post. I kick drum poles. Oh, we gotta go this way? Oh, wow. Must have taken a lot of patience to do. More tribalistic markings. A pole screwed into the ice to keep the tent. Trash.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
There's someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? I have some questions for you.
For some reason, the words don't come out. Instead, you instinctively touch your collar to check your necktie.
Why?
It's crooked again! It always is! It's a traffic accident and a noose! Also, you should ask if she wants to party.
No!
Or better yet, ask her about that hat! Lest the necktie think you're boring.
Bad necktie. Let go of the tie. Motherfucker.
I thought you were cool. What happened, man?
You're weird, bro.
I'm listening.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother's?
No. You're welcome.
Actually, I have some non-Mike questions for you. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks and footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
So they didn't
there's
have room
piles
for
of it.
her? Why not leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna get out of this, but...
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them...
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
No, we'll come back to that. I'm not doing that right now. I don't know where I am. Oh. Don't know where this is taking me. Where am I? Oh, you can walk under that. I'll check the church out later. Okay. There's a lot going on over here. Let's see. Kim, I would like to look at this. Barrel's been discarded recently. Press the gears. Oh. Clothing. Rhetoric. What do we got on this one? Logic? Yeah, that's fine. My god, where am I? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Mental note. Seems important somehow. Someone made a little campfire here long ago. No fucking way did I find it. Rusted broken control box. Hey! A scented scarf. Tiny inlets there. Distance. Ladder too rusty to climb. The sea air is eating away at it. Coordinates boat traffic and bay. Barely. Okay, I thought I would find like bullet stuff. I kind of wish I knew where I was. I gotta be... Well, here's the church, so we're like... Oh, we're like here! Wait, isn't that where we want to be for looking for one of these things? Yeah? Yes?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper
Here we go.
used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
He literally not only did use Lieutenant, he used my whole title. He respects us. I'm so happy right now. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe they silently climbed on the comm tower. What about the cigarette butts? Look over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Beatable Prime, was it?
Yeah. I don't know why it does that. Alright. Wait, this was double prime? Oh, because we can't really check out triple prime, can we? How are we gonna get to the island? I think the boardwalk is our best bet. Alright, let's go check out this place. Oh, I went the wrong way? Oops.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyways?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this structure could have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
This is a red check and cannot be retried. We're gonna walk away then. We can check that later.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the
The
carpentry.
carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the
This
padlock.
cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the yellow
You
sticker.
see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it
It's
so
the
modern?
contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Ha! Padlock, padlock. I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
I can peel it off!
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away. The lock clanks against the door, cold and heavy.
I found a 70-something%!
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It's
I could get in there, but I think we're gonna call it for today. One, I gotta do my Duolingo lesson before it yells at me. That bird is mean. Two, I haven't had dinner. I've had those chips. That was it. That's all I've eaten today. I had some chips earlier with some salsa, but then I just had the rest of the chips. So I need to eat. I need to open my door for cold air. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to check my dog. Yeah, just stuff to do. So we're gonna call it here. We made really good progress on the crime. In fact, the Hardy Boys did not do it. We're so good at this. We're so good at crime solving. We have a different problem. Now I have to solve the actual crime. Anyway, tomorrow, more Disco Elysium. Maybe we can make some progress. Save it. And then after that, we'll be Final Fantasy 14. We'll be back. But don't worry, Disco Elysium will be one of my days. If I can't get to 14 on Friday, it'll be Disco Elysium. If I can, then it's 14, and we'll just switch them. But yep, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good day, night, weekend, week, life. Bye, everyone!